Alrighty folks, welcome back to another stream. Today we're going to be playing some Sega Saturn SHMUPS, or SHMUPS for short. Believe it or not, I haven't actually done a dedicated Saturn SHMUPS stream yet. The Saturn is one of the best SHMUP consoles ever. It's just a fantastic system in general, but for shoot-'em-ups, it's one of the best. It's got a wide variety of shooters, ranging from like Golden Age era stuff all the way up to some of the earlier bullet hells like Dodonpachi and whatnot. It's got some all-time classics like Radiant Silvergun and Layer Section and whatnot, and just a great, fantastic lineup of shmups, and it's just, yeah, it's awesome. Because there's so much on the Saturn shmups-wise, we're not going to be able to get to a lot of the games. This is not going to be a 12-hour stream like my Master System shmup stream, but we're going to play some ones that I feel like playing. Like, we're definitely going to play some Radiant Silvergun. We're going to start off here with Gun Frontier, which is another favorite. We're going to play some Soukyugurentai, and then we'll just kind of figure things out from there. So, yeah, we'll just, we'll bounce around from game to game, so... But yeah, awesome system for shmups. Really love it. And, yeah, so, unlike most of my shmup streams, I actually don't have an arcade stick for my Saturn, and I don't have a converter yet, for one. So we are actually going to be using a standard controller. We're going to be using the Model 2, and I've got myself a gray one from Japan, actually, that we're using. So this is kind of my go-to Saturn pad. It's been nice and reliable over the years, and, yeah, so we're going to be playing with that for anybody curious. We are playing on an actual Saturn hardware, or a Saturn console. For anyone curious as well, we are using the Satiator optical drive emulator to play all these games. A lot of these games are ridiculously expensive now, so this is pretty much your best way to play these games, is get yourself an optical drive emulator or something like that, assuming you don't already own the games, and you know, just have some fun. But yeah, we are doing RGB from the Saturn, running into an XRGB3, which then goes into my data path capture card, and so that's how we're capturing today. So... But yeah, this was kind of a surprise stream, so it's probably going to take a little while for people to trickle in here, but I do appreciate you guys stopping in, those that have already. I see Leonard T's out there, and Mario Mania, and Blankface. Freddy, welcome back. B Retro Gamer, and Doc Atface. So thanks guys for popping in. You're fragging and earning some monster kills in Unreal Tournament 3 on PS3. Hell yeah, I love UT3. Did Einhander ever get ported to Saturn? Nope. Nope, PlayStation only, unfortunately. That's another cool one. I think I actually played that a little bit on my PS1 shmup stream, which was like several years ago now. I'm going to have to do another PS1 shmup stream sometime. That was a good time. PS1 is also another fantastic shmup platform. I'd say the Saturn and PS1 are pretty even in terms of the shmup availability and variety and whatnot. They're both amazing shoot-'em-up platforms. Highly recommend both. So... Hey, S504, welcome back, and Zaffo256, welcome back. You're playing some Thunder Force 3 before coming on in the stream, hell yeah. Yeah, that's actually, that was, I believe, ported to Saturn as well. They are the Thunder Force Gold Packs. We're probably not going to mess around with them, but yeah, those are actually some good releases. I think they actually nixed some of the slowdown on, like, Thunder Force 4 even. I don't remember, I'm going to have to double check that sometime. And then, of course, there was Thunder Force 5 as well, which I actually did a Let's Play of last year. I did a Let's Play of the... Did I do the Saturn? No, I just did a Let's Play of the PS1 version. Hey, Zaffo, thank you very much for that tip already. I haven't even started yet, and you guys are tipping me. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. So, let's go ahead and do all the shoutouts and stuff like that, and then we can actually get into actual gameplay. So, but yeah, thanks to everyone that's supporting the channel via places like Patreon. If you want to support the show monetarily, get some content early and whatnot, and ad-free, consider backing the show via Patreon. Huge shoutouts to Nicholas P. I don't know how to pronounce your last name, Nicholas, but Peel. But thank you very much, Nicholas, for backing the channel via Patreon. I just heard an alert as well from Zappo's tip, so thank you very much, Zaffo. But yeah, thanks, Nicholas, for joining up as a Patreon backer, and you know, huge shoutouts to Retroactive Chris Hendricks, Jeff Metal 42, and Tenchi3, who all did super chats on our Zool 2 stream on Wednesday. So thank you very much for those guys, and thanks to everyone that's currently backing the channel via YouTube channel memberships. If you want to back the channel monetarily, get some extra perks like some funky emoji and whatnot, consider joining up as a channel member. It's like supporting it on Patreon, but you're doing it through YouTube instead. It's nice because you get some funky emotes like that. The more people that we get joining up as channel members, the more emotes we get to unlock. I think I'm actually close to unlocking another one. So those are all the emotes right now. You can actually use them in chat and whatnot, and in my comment section. It's pretty cool. So one last shout out here. Not really a shout out, but just a FYI. Oops, wrong tab. I have merchandise now. Because I hit 10,000 subscribers last year, I did qualify for the new merch shelf. So I actually had some stuff designed and have some funky stuff available to anyone that wants to support the show, but also have something tangible to show for it. I've got a couple of t-shirts, I've got a couple of face masks, a bunch of stickers and stuff like that. Even some phone cases and whatnot. I don't know how the phone cases are. I'm gonna have to get a test one done, but I've gotten the stickers and shirts and whatnot, and they're pretty nice. So I even had one custom designed right here, Super Patchy Brothers. I got a little 8-bit patchouli on an NES cart. That was a little pricey because I did actually have to pay to get this one made, whereas my other shirt designs I pretty much just did myself. Nothing too special. It just uses this shirt right here has my gameplay and talk gameplay grid on it. So if you want to rock some retro gameplay footage, you know, consider picking up a t-shirt or something. All these clips actually came from Let's Play videos too. So if you've been watching for a long time, you might actually recognize some of these scenes. So yeah. Got merch now, guys. Pretty cool. So, I actually ordered one of my own Super Patchy Brothers shirts the other day, so I'm looking forward to getting that and actually, you know, checking it out, seeing how it looks in person. Should look fine. I got a test print of the gameplay and talk shirt, and yeah, they're nice shirts. They're nice, thick, like Hanes t-shirts. I really like them. They feel good. So, but hell yeah. So, alright, yeah, like I said, we're in Gun Frontier. We're gonna go ahead and just get out of here, hit exit. I really love that this game has a separate sound test. Shoot 'em ups have some of my favorite music of all time, and I especially love it when these games have sound test menus. Actually, before starting this stream, I ended up like capturing a bunch of the tracks in the game. I'm gonna upload them to my game music channel so I can listen to them whenever I want. So yeah, we've got arcade mode, which basically allows you to play in Tate mode. It rotates the screen, but obviously we're going to play Saturn mode. Looks like you can put your lives up. Difficulty is just easy or normal. And I'm going to leave it on stereo. You guys aren't going to hear the stereo effects because I have the stream, I think, going out via mono, but I'm going to leave it on stereo. I noticed that the sound in this version of the game has a tendency of peaking quite a bit and distorting because it, you know, goes over the 0 decibel threshold, and I notice it's worse in mono, so I do recommend leaving it on stereo on this one. But let's go ahead and start. Very old school and very underrated. Yeah, it's a very good game. It's 1990. During that era of shoot 'em ups where, you know, a lot of shoot 'em ups were very much Toa Plan style, you know, evolving from games like Tiger Heli and whatnot, and Twin Cobra, culminating in stuff like this and Raiden and whatnot. So yeah, this one will wreck your heads though. It is, there's no auto fire in this game. So if you're gonna play this, you gotta get used to all the button mashing, and you know, that's where arcade sticks are definitely better. It's a lot easier to button mash on a stick, if you ask me, or an arcade button. So, yeah, so you pick up these little icons here, and you build up a bomb meter, and then you can press B to unleash your bomb. And picking up these, I believe, gives you weapon power-ups. And, man, it's been a little while since I played this one. But yeah, great game. Very difficult, but a lot of fun, in my opinion, so... Yeah, good game to start off with. We'll probably switch over to like Radiant Silvergun after this, or Soukyugurentai, one of the two. We're gonna do both. We're gonna try to play both. And, but yeah, Gun Frontier. Yeah, this one's actually also on, for those of you guys that don't have a Saturn, this is actually also on the Taito Legends Volume 2 compilation for PlayStation 2. And also, I think there's a PC version of that, and there's also an original Xbox version too. I think all of them have Gun Frontier on it. But yeah, so for anyone that wants to try this out, you can maybe track down that collection if you don't have a Saturn. And of course, if you're one of the more savvy types, and you've got a MAME setup going, ooh, that was close, or you've got like a RetroPie or something like that, you can always just emulate it. Emulate the actual arcade version. My hand's already starting to get wrecked. I can feel it in my, I can feel it in my arm already. It's crazy. Yeah, one of the things about this game, though, is it is a little difficult to see the bullets. So, gotta have a keen eye in this one. And that was quick. That was a quick kill. Hey, Internet Junkie, welcome back. And 8-bit SNK boy. Andy, welcome back, Andy. Are most of these shmups going to be playing Japan only? Yeah, most of them are going to be like Japan only. There are a few that came out in North America, like Darius Gaiden and Galactic Attack. In the Hunt is another one. But yeah, unfortunately, we didn't get a lot of shmups in North America on the Saturn, which is a bummer. Thankfully, the ones we did get are pretty damn good. Galactic Attack and Darius Gaiden in particular are just amazing shooters. Some of the best on the system, if you ask me. Also very challenging games. But yeah, not much else, unfortunately. So, yeah, the arcade gears. This is a part of the arcade gears line, and yeah, there were only a few of them on Saturn, unfortunately, but they had some really good ones, like, you know, this, obviously, and then they also have Image Fight. There was also 3 Wonders, which has one shoot 'em up on it. I'm gonna go ahead and use a bomb right here. Wanted to get rid of that guy. You can shoot their wings off. It's nice having my firepower upgraded. Definitely helps a little bit. Your firepower doesn't get huge in this game, but trust me when I say even this little upgrade here does help a lot. Yeah, this one is very old school. I love this era of shmups. I mean, I pretty much love all eras of shmups, but I really have a fondness for this era where things were a little more basic. You know, you didn't really have super complex scoring systems for the most part. It was just like shoot and survive. Games were just, you know, downright mean. I also really like the music in a lot of cases. The music had a tendency of being very catchy. Usually very melodic as well. And we'll probably end up playing Batsugun later as well, which is another Toa Plan shooter with some also very catchy music. Just trying to survive here. And wreck my hands in the process. Whoa! My brain just completely died there. It was like, oh, do I go left? Do I go right? Do I go left? Do I go... Boom, dead. What do I do? I don't know. Thankfully, my firepower didn't really get downgraded too much. Yeah, another kind of neat thing about this game, one of its gimmicks is a lot of, you know, your big enemies and bosses are guns. Like, they're literally guns. Flying guns and tank guns and... So if you saw the back of it was actually, you know, it's like 2 revolvers kind of like put together. It's pretty interesting design-wise. Yeah, I guess it's one reason why it's called Gun Frontier. Alright, sounds like we're probably at the boss or close to it. But yeah, in each of these shooters, we're, oh no, the music just cut out. Yeah, in each of these shooters, we're probably just going to be playing 1 credit for the most part. Unless I do extremely badly on, like, stage 1, then maybe I'll continue or start fresh. But I'm going to just probably play 1 credit of each, see how far I can get. A lot of these shooters we're going to be playing tonight I am familiar with, so, you know, I'm probably going to do half decently, at least, you know. At Gun Frontier, I actually haven't put nearly as much time into it as something like, you know, Batsugun or Radiant Silvergun or Soukyugurentai, but, you know, I do know it well enough to where I can get at least a few stages in on 1 credit, so you guys get to see, you know, a little bit into the game. Hey, Adrian, welcome back. And Venom! We got Venom! Phoenix 2. Never heard of that one. It's a bullet hell, apparently. What platform is that on? Is that like a PC game or something like that? I love this era of Taito games as well. Whatever arcade hardware Taito was using at this time was really good with like scaling and stuff like that. I don't know if it was the same hardware that they did Metal Black on, but Metal Black has a lot of very similar effects and whatnot. Oh, it's an app, so I guess it's like smartphone or something. Smartphone or tablet. Not a huge fan of bullet hells. Oh, that's a bummer. Bullet hells can be awesome. We'll probably play at least one or two of those tonight. I gotta get my Dodonpachi fix. Yeah, a lot of shooters these days do have a tendency of being more in, you know, in that direction. Yeah, I love bullet hells by Cave in particular. It's just, Cave's production values were quite amazing. You know, you go back and you play their games, there's just so much, like, attention to detail, even just in the visuals alone. It's hard to focus on them half the time because of so many bullets being on the screen, but... yeah, they actually made some of my favorites, for sure. Mushihime-sama being one of them. Now I want to play that, but it's not on Saturn, so I can't. Yeah, but we will definitely get some bullet hell tonight. We'll play Batsugun, which is a very early sort of semi-bullet hell game. It's kind of one of the earliest in the genre, the subgenre, actually. And then we'll definitely play some... we'll try to play some Dodonpachi, because I don't think I've ever actually played that one on stream here on YouTube. Played it on Twitch a lot. Oh! I was about to, like, slam right into that bullet. Good thing I had some bombs on hand. Don't be afraid to use your bombs. You do get them back. You know, either via dying or picking up your icons. Don't mind me if I'm not constantly responding to chat today, because I'm trying to just not die. Don't shmup and read chat, guys. It's hard. You will die. Nice. Ooh, that was close. And some of these bullets just come out like instantly. Very difficult to see. Although there aren't as many bullets on the screen as I was expecting. Of course, right as I say that, I'm probably going to jinx myself, and then this will turn into a bullet hell. It's like, god damn it. I love the set pieces in this game. It's very epic. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, it's another one of those shooters where you can sort of scroll the screen to the left and right, so some enemies will be sort of hidden away. So you gotta watch out for that. Nice. Been enjoying Dodonpachi and the Mister. Hell yeah. I need to download that core, actually. Hey, Mark. Most Saturn shooters are arcade ports. Yeah, I mean, a lot of shooters from this period were arcade ports. Hey, Krusty, what's going on? By not a huge fan, you mean you're incredibly bad at them. You easily get lost in all the bullets. Yeah, they take practice, Adrian. They take a lot of practice to get used to the overwhelming amount of bullets. They almost require, like, a different skill set than these more traditional shooters do. Hey, Marcelo, welcome back. I secretly put this on easy mode without realizing it? I feel like I should be getting wrecked here. But I'm not. I'm actually wondering if I left it on easy, because it actually doesn't feel too bad. It's not too intense right now. I remember this game being quite intense. Hey, Mark, thank you for that super chat, sir. Thank you very much, man. Unfortunately, with how I'm capturing the audio today, I have to have the alert sounds turned off. I still hear the alerts, but you guys won't, unfortunately. And actually, you know what? Oh, never mind. I can't do that either. I was gonna plug up my speakers and crank them up a little bit so you guys can hear the alert sounds, but yeah, with how I'm capturing this, I have to use the line in on my sound card, and if I have alerts playing, it ends up doubling up my line in audio, unfortunately, so. Hey, Dasan. Wasn't sure if we'd get to see you, because I know it's late for you right now. Hey, Major Havoc. I'm really starting to think I put this on easy mode, because I just feel like I'm coasting right through this. Oh my god, right as I say that, I run right into just the one lone bullet. I guess I have 3 lives. Like, this is weird. Yeah, those are excellent games. I mean, Dodonpachi has a crap ton of stuff going on. Very busy game. Very difficult game, too. I'm looking forward to playing it again. I haven't actually played it in a while. I was practicing the arcade version last year. Early last year, I was playing a lot of it. I like those, like, sort of vortex effects. Very cool. These older arcade games had so much personality, and they're so distinct visually. Whoa, I was actually looking at chat like a dummy. Yeah, I really do think I put it on easy. I remember this game being a lot harder than it actually is. I call them baby jumps sometimes, Marcelo. You've probably heard me say that. Oh, flipping your schedule. You're on nights next week. Gotcha. Okay, well, this works out then. Yeah, I really do think I put it on easy mode. I think I cycled it to easy and just left it on it. Like, I always play on normal. Yeah, I love the music of this game, too. I definitely have a fondness for this era of shmupping. I just realized this came out the same year as Musha. The arcade version of this, I mean. Saturn port didn't come out to the late 90s. But this is another thing I loved about the Saturn and PlayStation era of shmups, is that we finally had hardware that was perfectly capable of replicating, you know, arcade shooters. So we finally started to get, you know, arcade perfect or very close to arcade perfect conversions. I still have at least 3 lives. Have I really earned that many extra lives? Again, it's another reason why I feel like it's definitely on easy mode. We're probably gonna get to a screen, it's gonna be like, okay, now try normal mode. To see the rest of the game. Oof, that's cool. That's awesome. It's good money, but 12 hours in, and oh, okay, 12 hours on a night, yeah. Well, hopefully the job's not too tough. I mean, working graveyards is, you know, a pain enough as is. It's not healthy. I did it for a long time, as you know. Yeah, shift work is bad. It's not good. It's not good. Having to work overnights, just not healthy. Sometimes I miss it, because generally it was really quiet at night. Not a whole lot happened, so, you know, it was pretty easy work. I was just like, I was basically just collecting a paycheck. But I really don't miss being woken up in the middle of the day to like lawnmowers and traffic, you know, cars and whatnot, lawn service, maintenance. You know, I live in an apartment complex, so there's a lot of maintenance that happens. Ugh. Yeah, sometimes I miss it, but then when I think about all the negatives, I think, oh yeah, I'm glad I'm off of it. Man, I kind of don't want to keep playing because I really feel like I'm on easy mode. I'm not struggling with this at all, and I have a ton of lives. I'm just coasting right through it. I like my challenge, you know? And, I'm not having that here. It's all good. We'll roll with it. Yeah, I'm not, like, against easy modes or anything like that. I just, when I play shooters, I play them partially for the intensity. And, if that intensity is not there, I don't have as much fun with them. Yeah, so I don't ever play them on lower difficulties if I can avoid it. Playing on lower difficulties is really good to get your footing, though. You know, if you're trying to learn a game, it's best to kind of work your way up slowly. Let's go ahead and use our bombs. That didn't actually do anything to that guy. I keep forgetting your bombs don't go all the way up. Oh, I still died. Yeah, Venom. I think it's, I think I've just earned, yeah, I just lost one. I've just earned so many extra lives, it just doesn't go past 3. It doesn't display past 3. Hey, James! Oh, you've never heard of Calibri? Yeah, it's like a puzzle shooter. Think of it more like Echo the Dolphin meets shmup elements. It's got like adventure game elements to it, some puzzle solving. Some levels are just straight shooter levels, but most of the game is kind of gimmicky. It's an interesting game. I don't know if I'd call it great, but it's usually one of those games that people put on a pedestal when it comes to 32X titles. Mainly because of its theme and its visuals and whatnot. Although it has a lot of dithering, so I'm not a huge fan of the visual style either. But that's one I want to try to beat sometime. I played it a bit back in the day. That's not good. But that was odd. Hey, Pancreatitis. Gonna take my time here. Okay, good. Whew. Oh man, it's gonna keep scrolling up. God, this is killing my hands. I can't do it anymore. I button mashed so much, I just can't do it anymore. I have to change my hand positioning completely. Cool boss design though, it's multi-phased. It's very cool. Oh, I did not see those. Alright, now it's getting hard. I like this. Oh, jeez, those bullets are weird. Let's just get up and bomb. No, there's no auto-fire in this game. It's all mashing. Apparently this is the last level. This music's like the good, bad, the ugly meets a shoot 'em up. I like it. Oh man. So glad this game has a sound test menu too. Yeah, I actually do like button mashing. I just prefer it with an arcade setup. It's a lot easier on the wrists. The Saturn controller is not the best for button mashing, if you ask me. It's got thicker buttons, and it's One controller I think is, when it comes to gamepads, I think one controller that's best for mashing is the NES controller. Just its shape, the snappiness of the buttons, it's much easier to mash quickly on that controller setup. Hey Nate, what's going on, dude? How are you doing tonight? Wow, this is kind of crazy. I think I wasted all my shots. This is actually the first time I've been here. Yeah, I think I have to die. This is gonna restart. Oh, that's like a bad ending. Yes, I didn't see that coming. Very interesting. Original Xbox. You can try out Halo 1 and 2. Nice. Yeah, good games, Freddy. Good games, man. Let me check the options. No, that was normal mode? That couldn't have been normal mode. I don't believe it. I don't believe I just beat that game on normal without continuing. I'm not buying it. I've never beaten this game before. Unless like we were playing on easy and it cranked it back up to normal after we you know, beat the game. Damn, I'm gonna have to try that again sometime in the near future. Yeah, let's go ahead and change our games here. So, with my Satiator, I do have to power cycle the console. Yeah, the original Xbox is a great console, Freddy. You'll definitely like it. There's a lot of really good stuff on it. Make sure you also get Panzer Dragoon Orta. And I don't know if you have an Xbox One, but a lot of those games are playable. A lot of the really good ones are playable on Xbox One. Like Panzer Dragoon Orta. Hey, Ronnie and Christopher. You picked up a 360 a little while back so you can play Mushihime-sama Futari. Hell yeah. Okay, so like I said, I was going to do some Silvergun of the Radiant. Radiant Silvergun. So we shall do that. Now, Radiant Silvergun, I think, defaults to the Saturn mode, which is like a story mode, so we're not going to play the story mode. We're just going to do a round of arcade. Been playing Froth. Yeah, I watched the video of it that you posted on Discord, Ronnie. Yeah, I definitely need to pick that up sometime. I'm going to be kind of holding off on buying stuff for a little while, though, because I've spent a lot of money these last few weeks. Yeah, what's cool about Radiant Silvergun, it actually tracks, you know, your stats. I don't have a save file here, because whenever I play Silvergun these days, I play it on the Xbox 360 or Xbox One. But, yeah, let's go with arcade mode. This one seems a little quiet. Let me know if the game audio gets too loud. But yeah, in arcade mode here, you actually can test out your stuff. Radiant Silvergun is a 3-button game by default in arcades. So you press A for your main shot, B for your homing shot, C for your spread shot here. And then combinations of those 3 buttons does different attacks. So you actually have up to 7 attacks. Pressing all 3 buttons together does a sword attack. Fortunately, all the different weapons are actually mapped out to different Saturn buttons. So the sword is handled by your triggers, or R in particular. And Radiant Silvergun does have a chaining system. Kind of like Ikaruga, which came later. But it's got this secret chain system where you hit a bunch of red enemies, you hit 1 blue enemy, and then you hit as many yellows as you can. And if you do that, you get some good point bonuses. Just like that. Now, your weapons actually level up in this game, and I think pretty much every point you get is applied to whatever weapon that you're currently, you know, killing enemies with. You want to focus on killing enemies with your main A shot right here, your A level weapon, because it's the most powerful weapon in the game. Swiping at pink bullets allows you to absorb them and then unleash them with your Radiant Sword, or whatever it's called. It actually makes you invincible, so it's a very, very important mechanic to get used to. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that it hasn't been ported to other systems. It's possible Microsoft has it on lockdown as like an exclusive. Yeah, I'm very surprised it hasn't come to something like Steam at the very least. So, what I like to do on stage 1 is just kill red enemies. So there's basically two different ways you can chain. You can just kill a bunch of enemies of the same type, or you can try to do the secret chain, which again is red enemies, then one blue enemy, then as many yellow as you can. But on stage 1 here, I prefer just killing a bunch of red enemies, because you can see my chain bonuses are very high right now. Every time you see, you know, those bonuses appear, I'm actually being awarded those points, that specific value of points. And it's leveling up my weapons faster. Pressing A and B together, we'll do this one right here. I like this one. It's like a lock-on laser. It's good for hitting multiple enemies at once, which there are a couple of good situations to do that. I'm going to go ahead and go for the secret bonus right here. There we go. Quick and easy 10,000 points. Look at my main shot. It was originally a two-way spread shot. Now it's a four-way, and it gets even bigger than this. So again, I want to absorb those bullets. Got to be a little bit lighter on the D-pad, though. I'm noticing that it's going to get me killed. So for those of you guys that have never seen this, this is developed by Treasure. They were a once premier, action game developer. They just had a wide range of games they did, all for the most part top-notch, top quality, very creative games. They unfortunately don't seem to do much these days. But Radiant Silvergun, for me personally, is definitely like the cream of the crop. It's one of the all-time greats in my eyes. I love this game. I'm going to go ahead and use my sword right here. Destroy this thing, just get some points. You can also scrape walls to get some extra points. Right, I'm not going to bother chaining here. I usually try to chain on this part, but I'm very inconsistent at it. So I'm just going to kill these guys normally. You notice that there are those hidden dogs. They can actually give you some really good points too, so it's good to know where they are. Another hidden dog right here. Use your B and C weapon combo. So you press B and C together, you'll do this homing lock-on thing. Shoots out some homing lasers. Very cool. Right, another hidden dog right here, and there's going to be an enemy coming from behind. I just got 100,000 for that hidden dog. It's really a chore to get there, you think so? You gotta get better at the game, man. Gotta get good. You play arcade mode, it's not a very long playthrough. It's like 40 minutes, maybe. Yeah, as you can see right here, that's where I like using the, that's where I like using this laser. So I'm hitting both parts at the same time. And if you use weapons long enough, you'll actually get weapon bonuses as well. So it's actually beneficial to, use specific weapons at specific moments. Let's go ahead and just use the sword on this guy. Get good, says Andy. Ikaruga is a rough one. If you don't know it inside and out, man, you're gonna just struggle with that game. I'm gonna do the secret bonus here, so that's 1 blue enemy, and now as many yellows as I can. Look at those points. And I'm just not gonna kill these guys at all, because my secret chain is still active. There we go. Look at that. Huge points. There's also a hidden dog right here. Be a better gamer. Well, Radiant Silvergun is a game that it requires work. It's not an easy game when you first play it. It takes dedication, but once you get to that point, I think it's phenomenal. And I find that players that typically don't like this game much, they aren't really all that good at it. It's a very common thing I see with this game, even with myself. I mean, it even happened with me. I actually didn't like this game at all when I first played it. I thought it looked amazing. Oh, seriously? Did I really run into that? But it turned into an all-time favorite very quickly once I actually got a handle on how things work. I find that playing the Saturn mode helped a lot, because you could save your weapon levels and then start a new game with those weapon levels, and then you'd be able to, you know, it would allow you to learn boss patterns and stuff like that. And then I eventually got good at just playing arcade mode, though, which I generally prefer playing arcade mode because you don't have to go through the whole game. You know, so it's a much tighter experience. But I do recommend starting with the Saturn mode to, you know, to work out how, like, the bosses are and, you know, the different situations you'll be in the main levels themselves, so on and so forth. And then learning how to chain a little bit. You don't have to be super strict about chaining, but it's very good to know how to work the system a little bit so you can upgrade your firepower quicker. And it's like, once you start diving into stuff like that, the game becomes a lot more satisfying. Oh, jeez, why did I do that, man? This is actually a very terrible run. Died twice in the first level. Yeah, you also get destruction bonuses on boss fights. So you want to try to destroy all the pieces of, you know, every boss that you fight, so you can get the maximum amount of points. Remember, points are experience in this game, so, you know, you level up your weapons quicker if, you know, you get those extra point bonuses. Oh, slightly too late on that. You see how a lot of these bosses are also designed around the sword mechanic. You basically swipe the pink bullets to build your sword meter, which is right underneath your score. And you can use that to quick kill boss parts. Yeah, you can also rapidly tap the C button. I'll actually kill him with the homing shot, just to level that up a little bit. You notice it constantly is cycling my weapon levels, so you know where your, you know, what level your weapon's at. So sometimes I'll intentionally kill enemies with specific weapons to try to level up, you know, A, B, or C. Alright, so we're going to do stage 2. It's the one I'm more comfortable with. I mean, I'm comfortable with both sides, actually, but usually when I try to go for a 1 credit clear, I usually take the number 2 route. I think I'm going to try to chain here in the beginning. So 1, 2, 3, boom. 1, 2, just like that. Oh, yeah. Decent little points. Another hidden dog right there. So I'm intentionally not killing these guys so I can try to chain. Three CC is the best you've done on Ikaruga? Yeah, I've 1 CC'd Ikaruga. Yeah, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of memorization. Go ahead and use our sword. This red thing is actually going to split off into pink bullets. And I can absorb them just like that. Radiant Silvergun does have bullet hell elements. Later on towards the end of the game in particular, there's a lot of stuff to dodge. You can see a little bit of that right now with this part. What I love about Radiant Silvergun is it's a much slower paced game. So bullets don't fly down the screen at light speed. Alright, I have to actually wait because his arm's off the screen so I can't actually destroy it. There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and just use my sword. Boom, just like that. Playing Dusk again? Not anytime soon, no. What shoot-em-ups have I 1 CC'd? It's a very big list. It's a very big list. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, I'm gonna try to chain on this part. It's very dangerous, and if I die, maybe I'll just continue. But this boss actually has a setup where you can chain. So you take the opposite direction, and there will oftentimes be yellow enemies. Oh, very dangerous. I wish I still had my sword actually charged up. It's best to have your sword charged up for this part. Ah! And that's why. So if I come through here, I can chain. But unfortunately, I lost my chain because I died. But I'll just kind of demonstrate it. It's tough to work your way through this part. And that was a mistake too. Why did I do that? You're supposed to take the route with the red one. I'll go ahead and continue just so you guys can see more of the game, because it's a phenomenal game. I like to go through here, use my little laser. You can also scrape the wall just for a couple extra points. Now use your reverse shot for this part. Yeah, the boss fights in this dock are really good. Alright, there should be some pink bullets here soon. And again, going for those, you know, destruction bonuses, trying to destroy all the parts on every boss. These actually, you know, they break apart into regular bullets. I gotta say, animation's very, very pleasant in this game. So is the sound. It's, not a game with harsh sound effects at all, for the most part. I have not played Chorin Sha 68K. Nope. Yeah. I need to download that, actually. I've seen some gameplay on it. What's my favorite shmup? This is definitely my favorite. Yeah, Silvergun has been my favorite for a couple of decades now. Then right behind that would be, like, the original Raiden arcade game. Super R-Type is up there. R-Type Delta. Musha. I've got a lot of favorites, actually. Twin Cobra is another one. Mushihime-sama. In the Saturn mode, I think there's actually a hidden dog where that actually crosses. Yeah, it's another cool thing about the story mode is that I occasionally refer to it as story mode because that's what they call it in the Xbox 360 port. Yeah, it's still not out, Dasan. I'm not sure what's happening with it. I also like to use my homing lasers on this guy. Because you'll get those nice weapon bonuses. You gotta watch out for this guy, because his parts rotate around him. And so sometimes they'll just rotate upwards, and you'll just slam right into it. And you don't want to be too close to him when he gets to a corner or an edge of the screen. Man. Feeling like crap. Oh man, sorry to hear that, Jeff. That's not good. Are you sick, or did you just drink too much last night? That was my problem today. I don't even remember when I went to bed, and I woke up at like 5:30 p.m. I was just burnt out this week. I think I streamed every single day on Twitch, and worked 2 jobs, and went to see my mom in the hospital because she had to go. She was admitted to the hospital last weekend. She's out now. She's doing better, thankfully. But yeah, a lot of stuff on my plate this week. Allergies today. Haven't drank in a few years. Oh, right on. That's good. I need to do the same. I struggle so much getting to that point. And hey, Leo, what's going on? So these balls actually bounce backwards. So you gotta watch out for that. Be careful about that. I generally like to try to focus on just one of these guys, but I'm not really doing that, not really paying attention. So I can try to just destroy all 4 to get that maximum destruction bonus. Yeah, so she's got this thing marked called diverticulitis or something like that. I always get the name wrong, but basically it's these little pockets can form in your large intestine. and then they start to abscess. And then you can basically die from it if that happens. It's not good. So, you know, generally, you know you have it because you start having severe abdominal pains. Very, very bad pains. And, yeah, so she dealt with the pain all week. She wasn't sure if it was, like, dietary related or whatever. And then she ended up getting admitted to the hospital on Sunday. And they confirmed, yeah, they did a CT scan. She has one of these pockets that's ballooning and causing the pain, and it's about to burst, basically. They put her on antibiotics and whatever, and they're going to have to do surgery. But thankfully, because of the antibiotics and, you know, the other medication she's on, it's subsiding a little bit, so, you know, she doesn't need surgery instantly, so she'll probably go in a few weeks once, you know, it's subsided. Actually, it might even take longer than that. Oh, you know about that, Grisius? Okay, diverticulitis is a nightmare. Yeah. Yeah, she's doing fine now. She'll be fine. She just, you know, has to let this thing die down a little bit with antibiotics and other medications, and then she'll get surgery done on it. Otherwise, the doctors had said it will come back if she doesn't get the surgery done. So, yeah, she's gonna have to have it done. She was in good hands, though. She, you know, she was in the hospital. It's a good hospital. So, yeah, she said great things about the doctors that helped her out, all the nurses and stuff like that, so that's good. I am just not paying attention to the game right now. I'm dying like crazy. I'm gonna go ahead and just play it out, just to show you guys, the later parts of the game. Like I said, there's just a lot of really awesome boss designs in this game. This thing will even draw the Treasure logo, too. Treasure has a tendency of doing stuff like that in their games. Yeah, no, don't be sorry, guys. It's not me. It's my mom. I'm fine. Yeah, I mean, this stuff happens. As you get older, stuff happens. It sucks. It's life, you know? Just kind of gotta roll with it, you know? So I could try to chain here, like this. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I died. That's what I get for trying to be slick. Akela just finished a Saturn SHMUPS section earlier today. I keep looking at chat when I shouldn't be. Don't chat and shmup, folks. Not a good combination. This is a very epic stage. From the boss design to the music and all that stuff. It's great. And you can see the devs took advantage of the Saturn's, I guess, VDP 2, which can draw these infinite floors. And so the environments in Silvergun look very spacious. So this part right here is a major endurance portion. And this right here is really why you want to get your weapons leveled up properly, so you can destroy this thing faster. Oops, that was my fault. I can also use these lasers if I wanted to, but they don't do a lot of damage. You've got to have both of them locked on if you want any damage to be done, really. Any worthwhile damage, I mean. use the sword. See, getting some weapon bonuses for constantly using a single weapon. And if I really wanted to, I could have tried a chain right there. So like, 1, 2, secret. Secret. Oh, not quite. Oh, I messed up the chain. There's 1. Yeah, I can't do it. It's too hard. Alright, this thing's almost dead. There we go. Alright, and that's it. That's the whole level. You need a 1 coin clear of the 2-ship mode in Ikaruga. Oh, geez. Yeah, I would never be able to do something like that. What is my favorite system for shmups? Saturn and PlayStation. Those are my 2 favorite shmup systems. And then behind that would have to be Genesis and PC Engine. Shmups bring everyone together. Yeah, I need to relearn Ikaruga so I can try to get another 1 credit clear on that. Yeah, me too, Dasan. I wanna 1cc ride an arcade. Alright, this is our final boss. Let's see if I can focus on this and actually do a decent job. Nice. Watch out for the kick. Ooh, I was not paying attention. I usually like to be down in the middle so I can shoot him with my main A shot. He does a kick. This is where things get pretty tricky. Oh, I got so lucky. I got so lucky right there. Ah, that's such a hard part. Push for Super Raiden? You talking the PC Engine one? I don't know, man. I don't like those extra brand new last levels. The difficulty just spikes way too high there. Ah, jeez. There we go. Yeah, for those of you guys that have played Ikaruga, you'll recognize the crystal or the diamond from that game. I don't know if the games are directly related, outside of just having some similarities. Like the diamond being, you know, the big bad guy like Ikaruga is more like a spiritual successor, or not like a direct sequel, or directly related. Alright, one last little part. Yeah, the PC Engine probably has the largest shmup library of any platform. Not counting, you know, like, you know, computers or whatever, but... yeah, as far as consoles are concerned, the PC Engine, I think, has the largest shmup library. It's got a, yeah, very big shmup library, very good selection. Although I give, like, the Saturn and PlayStation the edge overall, because they have a wider range of shooters. Whereas the PC Engine is very much locked into that late 80s, early 90s era. But, yeah, it's got a lot of really good games. A lot of really good shooters. It's a great platform in general, but yeah, it's noteworthy mostly for its shooters, I'd say. Or it's most noteworthy for its shooters, I'd say. It's got a lot of other really good games, too. But lots of good shooters. Yeah, so I actually was, like, literally one bullet away from one credit clearing the arcade version when I had the PCB a long time ago. This pattern right here... I died to, like, the very last one that came out. And lost my 1cc. I've never been able to recapture it. I haven't put in the time. And that's Radiant Silvergun. Really bad run. But, you know, after that first game over, I was like, I'm just going to push forward so you can see, the rest of the game. Yeah, the TurboGrafx 16 Mini, design, I don't think they're available anymore, brand new. I think you might be able to get one of the PC Engine minis, but I don't think the TurboGrafx Mini is available anymore. Marcel, yeah, we played arcade mode. You still have to insert credits and everything. Don't buy a Turbo Mini, build a Mister. Well, I mean, buy a Turbo Mini and build a Mister. Why not have both in them? I do think the TurboGrafx Mini is the best Mini in terms of just the sheer number of games and quality of the library. For people like myself, it's very appealing because, like, you know, I think the Super Nintendo Mini in particular was excellent, but... You know, I don't play a lot of RPGs and stuff like that, and I've played a lot of those games into the ground. TurboGrafx Mini has a more unique library, I would say. Lots of good hidden games, too. Like the more arcade-faithful port of Salamander. Alright, well that was Radiant Silvergun. Don't overpay for one. Yes, I agree. Don't overpay for anything. These are just toys. You don't have to have them. They're not going to make your life significantly better. It's just, you know, just have fun. If you have to pay a lot of money, then maybe, you know, maybe rethink it. It's telling me my drive's empty. What the hell? I need to update the Satiator firmware. It's pretty out of date now. I mean, I guess, you know, I always try to tell people to spend responsibly to some, but if you got a lot of money that you can play around with, then that's one thing. But there are a lot of, like, gamer dudes on YouTube I talk to and Twitch that they're making, like, minimum wage and still blowing all their money on collecting and stuff like that. That's stupid. That's not smart. But, you know, if you're some dude making 6 figures a year, then by all means, you know, spend away, I guess. Because it won't hurt you that much. Alright, so, we'll do a another game that was based on the same arcade hardware that Radiant Silvergun ran on. This is Soukyugurentai, another very, very good shooter. One of my favorites as well. And it's also known as Terra Diver. You built a custom PC for your TV just for emulation. Yeah, nice. Yeah, you could treat yourself now and then, for sure. Trevor Student, thanks for joining back up, man. Thank you very much, sir. You get lots of funky emotes, man. Many more emotes here than we do on Twitch. By the way, guys, I'm going to... Oh, Adam's here, too. What's going on, Adam? I'm going to try to do... I'm going to have to try to figure out a members and Patreon backers only stream. I've got to figure out how to set that up. So watch out for that, all you guys that have those G icons by your name. Alright, so we're just going to leave it all on default settings. Now, you're going to notice some graphical glitching. That's just because of certain revisions of Soukyugurentai in Japan have issues with North American consoles. The game's perfectly playable. I'm going to turn the game volume up some more. Let me know if it's too loud. Some of these games, like the game volume levels are all over the place. People fear that they won't be able to find it once they can afford it. That's true. You know, for people like that, I think it's best to just not even worry about it and start getting into stuff like flash carts and optical drive emulators. You know, if you're a real hardware player, like I am, you know, the flash cart route is a very good route to go. Oops, ended up using a bomb by accident. So, Soukyugurentai, you've got a regular shot, but you've also got lock-on as well. You just hold down the attack button, and you'll be able to lock on to enemies. The more you lock on, the more points you get. You can press C to change your lock-on style. I prefer this one, because it's a lot more powerful. So, we'll see how we do in this game. Like Silvergun, I'll probably try to just push for the end of the game. Because it's not a horribly long game. We actually did beat it on Twitch last week. I had fired it up and ended up rolling through the whole thing. Unfortunately, no one credit clear, but I did make it a decent way without getting the game over. Hey, Tony. Hey, Tony, I watched your clip last night. Or this morning from the Twitch stream last night. But I got the VGA to component adapter for my Mister, and in order to get it to display on my capture setup, I ended up having to route it through multiple upscalers. It was really stupid. And then every time like there would be a white flash on the screen, I'd get a signal drop. And so when I got the shotgun and Metal Slug on the Neo Geo core, it kept going to no signal every time I fired the gun. It was actually pretty funny, looking back at it. There we go. You have a Jag CIB collection. Nice. I would love to have more complete in-box Jag titles, but I can't justify the price. Yeah, flash carts are really fantastic. You know, they're not cheap for the most part. You can get a really cheap one on the Mega Drive, like the EverDrive X3 for the Genesis or Mega Drive. It's like $50. if you just want the, you know, the basics. That's pretty affordable. Yeah, flashcards can get expensive. We're talking like hundreds of dollars, or a couple $100s. Oops, shit. But how you kind of got to look at it is that yes, it's an expensive investment, but it kind of pays for itself instantly when you play a $200 game on it, like Musha. Pays for itself very quickly. Same with Saturn optical drive emulators. You know, they basically replace your Saturn disk drive. Oh, crap, man. This is an awful run. And then you just load up ISOs onto, like, an SD card. I have the Satiator. It's the most expensive of the bunch, but it doesn't actually replace your disk drive. It just slides into the back MPEG cart slot. And again, like, we just played Radiant Silvergun. The Satiator pretty much just paid for itself right there. We're going to be playing some other games tonight that are very expensive. So, for people that really, really just want to play, like, you know, there are ways around the whole price issue on the, you know, the secondhand market. And it's definitely worth the investment if you play a lot. Yeah, so what I try to do is, I try to, you know, do flashcards and optical drive emulators, but for certain systems, I still buy CDs because they're affordable-ish on the most part. Like, you know, like PlayStation 2 and Xbox, even PS1. You know, there's still a lot of, like, interesting cheap games out there. Or I'll get an optical drive emulator, and if I really feel like I need to have a physical just on the shelf, just because, you know, I might buy the occasional game, but I don't go crazy with it anymore. Because I'm a grown man, I have lots of bills and stuff. I have responsibilities. But all the flashcards and other quote-unquote backup methods allow me to just enjoy the hardware and games. Emulation's also a good option too. I mean, if you got a powerful computer in particular, that's a really nice, convenient option. But with emulation, unfortunately, you do end up running into, you know, input lag. There's that issue sometimes, you know, might vary depending on the emulator or system or what. And you gotta tweak things too, like, you know, you gotta tweak your video settings. Sometimes you might have to deal with screen tearing, and, you know, you'd have to mess around with things to get it working to your liking. Yeah, really bad run. I ended up continuing. I'm just not focusing. I had a feeling that was gonna happen when I, you know, played some of these games. I just wasn't gonna focus, and I was just gonna die left and right. I was feeling good earlier, like, I'm gonna have some good runs, you know? But, it is what it is. We're just hanging out and chilling, and, it's fun. Now, Soukyugurentai, this is developed by Rising. Aiding, I think, I don't remember. Rising shmups have a tendency of having weird rank systems where it's basically an adjustable difficulty. A difficulty that's constantly changing depending on a bunch of factors. And I think in Soukyugurentai, it's one of those where it's like, you know, every power-up pickup you get raises the rank. So, in terms of trying to, you know, survive the game, players actually, they try not to get powered up, or they only power up like once or twice. I don't like playing that way. I don't think it's very satisfying. So I usually I go all out. I pick up everything and just kind of roll with the increase in rank. That's how I've always played Soukyugurentai. Yeah, this is another great looking game too. Some of the 2D sprites are a little A little rough around the edges, but there's a lot of, you know, good scaling and stuff like that, as you can see. We started off in the sky, now we're on the ground. The ground's, you know, scrolling by nice and fast. It's got a good sense of speed to it. Yeah, really fantastic game. You got multiple ship types, too. Good soundtrack as well. Hey, Seraphan, welcome back. I can't believe we got a 1 credit clear on Gun Frontier. That game actually was a lot easier than I remember. Like, I was literally about to stop the game. It was so easy. I wonder if it's just because of the, you know, Saturn mode that we played. Maybe they toned down the difficulty from the arcade version. Or maybe the difficulty was the same and, yeah, I don't know. Saturn mode, quote-unquote, is just like the Yoko mode, as they call it. The horizontal screen sizing, as opposed to Tate mode. Ikara for PS1? Wait, what are you talking about? Gun Frontier isn't too bad, really? Nice. Yeah, I remember struggling with that game quite a bit, Akela, and then we ended up just beating... We ended up going through the whole thing. We got a 1 credit clear on it. I had so many lives. I didn't realize, like, you had so many extends in the game. Ah, that's bad. Yeah, I didn't know the shootout was coming. And so I wasted all my bullets, and I got the bad ending. It was pretty funny, actually. Yeah, I really like the lock-on system in this game. It's very interesting. It's reminiscent of, like, Layer Section, but it's a lot more flexible. And again, you got multiple lock-on types. These little lasers are much better for scoring, because you can lock onto more enemies at once. But the other shot is just way more powerful. It's significantly more powerful. Yeah, I'm doing really bad here. Really bad. That's okay. Whatever. Got an extra life. Oh, why did I do that? Alright, we'll continue again. I hate credit feeding, but I know some of you guys probably just want to see through the game. I've never played Motor Tune Grand Prix. I do want to play that. We never got Mickey Mania on PS1 in North America, so no. I have played the Genesis and Super Nintendo ones, though, and Sega CD. Ooh, that was close. I got lucky. Right at the last second. Size of this boss is still awesome. Yeah, Dasam, when we played Final Fight, it was on Nintendo Switch. We played it via the Beat 'em Up collection. I think I ended up making it, like, towards the end of the factory in 1 credit. That's still on my list of games to try to 1cc eventually. I've practiced it here and there, but it's a very difficult game. I was trying to go for those homing missiles, but I shouldn't have hugged the bottom of the screen like that. Unfortunately, your main shot isn't all that powerful. You're better off locking on to a lot of these guys. But things like the homing missiles, you pretty much have to shoot regularly. Oop! Why did I do that? I'm gonna play Batsugun next, and then maybe Dodonpachi after that. Because I do want to play those. I do need to get some water in me, though. I should probably take a break, get some water. Depending on how long we do this stream, I might have to take a food break as well. But I'm good for now. Yeah, so you can see the text glitching out right there. That's just playing a specific Japanese version on a US console. Oops. Jeez, man. Ugh. Alright, well that's enough of that. I'm just getting my ass kicked on this one. Game over, man! Game over! Yeah, the Sega CD's cool. Oh, you've 1cc'd the Sega CD version? That one's got some, that one's got some odd changes that makes it a lot more difficult than it probably should be. Even though it has less enemies on screen and all that stuff. Alright. So what's cool about the Saturn version of this is it does have an arrange mode, which is pretty sweet. And it's also got Tate mode as well. But we're not going to do that. I like the original sound. I'm not really a big fan of the arranged soundtrack, but it does have arranged music as well, which is pretty cool. Goes up to very hard. Yeah, special version, which is the arranged mode. So we'll play the regular mode first, and then see how I feel. Maybe we'll do the arrange mode afterwards. Zero Ranger was the last shmup you obsessed over. Yeah, that's a great game. I binged out on that a little bit early last year. It was really solid. Probably sounds better? I don't think it does. Alright, so this is one of those games where you can hit the triggers to actually hide the heads-up display, which is pretty nice. I like that feature in some of the Saturn and PS1 era ports. So you do have a bar that fills up on the bottom, and it will level up your guns. And you do have a standard bomb. Pretty stock standard stuff. But the game gets very intense. And again, no auto fire in this one. It's a little bit like you in Squadron, where every button press does a series of shots, and so you don't have to mash super fast. Hey, Crestline. Yeah, Adam. I mean, Batsugun is generally credited as being, like, one of the first quote-unquote bullet hell shooters. We're talking really big firepower, and we're talking tons and tons of bullets on the screen. Of course, right now, it starts off light, you know? It takes its time to build up. Alright, so if you try to destroy this ship, like, right before it takes off, I think, you can get some big bonus points, but I didn't get it, unfortunately. Here we go, we just leveled up. Big firepower. Oh yeah, Steam is a great platform for shmups, Jeff. Great platform for shmups. Probably gonna end up bombing on this boss multiple times. Whoa, what the hell did I get hit by? It's got these fire attacks that are really difficult to see. And that's exactly what happened, yeah. Damn it. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. This is also a tough part. You can get cornered by this guy. I thought I could squeeze past that. Yeah, there's a lot going on in this game visually, which, you know, it's one of those things that's kind of tough to deal with. There we go. And you notice I've got these big-ass missiles, too. Very good to hit enemies with them, because they are powerful. Alright, I've got 4 bombs. I need to be using them. There we go. And the music in this version keeps, like, I don't know, like, getting drowned out. It's weird. It's been a while since I played the Saturn version. I normally do the arcade version on MAME. This boss actually isn't too bad. Just the bullets are a little fast in this game, so they after playing Radiant Silvergun in particular, they really catch me off guard. Ah, come on, why did I do that? Alright, we'll go ahead and continue. Change the, player. Level up. Yeah, they can be distracting when powered up, exactly. Do I ever play the arranged soundtrack? No, because I don't really like it. Yeah, this is a long level. Very grueling. Very intense. Oops. Why did I do that? I'm gonna be asking that question a lot tonight. You want to know what it sounds like? You can take your two hands, assuming you have two hands, I hope you do, and look up another video on YouTube. This is 2021. We can do that sort of thing. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do another run of this. I'm not really feeling it right now. So once we, you know, once we're done with this first run, we'll just pop on Dodonpachi. And I might have to get like another CRT in this room just so I can do some of these games in Tate mode. My 32-inch Trinitron is way too big to rotate. No way in hell I'm gonna be able to rotate that sucker. Jeez, man. Ugh. I'm just getting wrecked. Oh, had to bomb. I didn't really want to bomb right there, but I panicked. Fast bullets. Still have 2 bombs. Not yet, Krusty. I will later. I definitely want to play those. Galactic Attack is one of my favorites of all time. That's definitely a top shmup for me. Jeez. Oh, Batsugun. Yeah, they're going across the screen pretty fast, Jeff. Yeah, so it looks like with the second two characters, you actually do have auto fire, which is kind of neat. And then if you know, mash, you'll actually do a spread shot with this guy. Did I mention Batsugun's a hard game? In case you haven't noticed yet. I definitely prefer the first character with the standard spread shot. But I'm not really sure what the best character is in this game. Usually games with multiple ship types, one is superior to the others in terms of, you know, strength and all that stuff. Oops! Jeez, those came out fast. God, man, I am doing absolutely horrendous here. This is awful. This is not the last boss, by the way. Oof, there is another level. Hey, Friggle D, what's going on? Hey, Tenchi. Stage 4 is very long, yeah. Oops, I was looking at chat. Well, that's game over. Game over. Oops. Keep clicking on my wrong templates. Oh, man. Yeah, that was the default difficulty. Normal. Yep. Alright guys, I'm gonna actually take a quick break and grab some water, maybe even grab a slight snack while I'm at it. But yeah, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right. We shall summon the Patchy. Yeah, she's out in the living room. I don't know why she's not in here. I've got her bed right next to me. But yeah, let's do some Dodonpachi. The original Dodonpachi actually also came out on Saturn, which is pretty cool. Yep, hit that like. It helps me out. Man, I need to play through Metroid Prime. I still have never beaten that game. All right. Yeah, so you can do Tate or Tate. Alright, exit out. Yeah, same here, Jeff. Alright, let's do this.
Select your battle fighter.
I think I always play with the helicopter now. Alright, we will do shot type.
Okay.
Alright, later 8-bit. Take care.
3, 2, 1, go.
Alright, so Dodonpachi. So, very standard for Cave games developed by Cave. You've got a focus shot that allows you to slow down a little bit. Yeah, unfortunately, this version looks like a jumbly mess. It looks a lot better when you play it in Tate mode. Basically rotates the screen. Fills up the whole screen. Now, there is a scoring system. I've never quite understood it. It involves just constantly shooting enemies, making sure your meter on the top left doesn't drain. And it basically causes a hit count to rise. So, you know, notice how it says 16 hit? You get awarded points the larger you make that number go up. And preferably you want to keep chaining to where, like, it doesn't drop. You don't lose your chain. Oh, come on! Are you serious? Ugh. Your hitbox is very small in this game, too, by the way. This is Dodonpachi. This one does not have a US release, no. Sega Saturn got very few shoot-'em-ups in North America. Yeah, I really like the music in this game, Freddy. Yeah, so your bomb can actually be used in two different ways. Just as like a regular bomb, but then if you're holding down, doing your focus attack and you use a bomb, it'll be like a laser bomb. It's pretty cool. We've also got these hidden bees. You can try to pick those up. Like I said, I'm not too familiar with the scoring system overall. I know there's something you can do with the bees. You can build those in value, things like that, but I'm not really sure how to work it. This is one of those games I haven't really learned how to score in because I'm mainly focusing on survival. You know, I'd like to try to get a 1 credit clear on it eventually, but it's a very difficult game. Oh, why did I do that? Man, what the hell? It's like my mind just completely blanked out right there. I didn't see the bullet. Yeah, this game is okay on Saturn. It's, you know, you're better off playing, like, via MAME or something like that. I feel like, let me know if the game audio is too loud, too. Turn it down a couple notches. Focus shots reveal the bees in the game. Okay. Yeah, as far as Dodonpachi, I've actually heard the PlayStation version's better than the Saturn one. I'm not really sure what the differences are or what makes it superior. But this is definitely one of those games where you're probably best off, unless, well, I don't know. I haven't played it in Tate mode. But if you're just going to play it in Yoko mode here, it's, you know, it's kind of a jumbly mess. You're definitely better off trying to play it on MAME or something like that. Much more stable, cleaner picture. Solar Eclipse? No, that's not a, you know, that's more like an on-rails shooter. Yeah, so we're mainly playing like more traditional scrolling shoot-em-ups tonight. Ugh. Alright, we'll go ahead and continue. Actually, probably should have did laser type for this one. The audio is slightly better in the PlayStation version. Interesting. Yeah, I have noticed that the audio has been kind of like... not really cutting out, but like... I don't know how to describe it. It was also happening in Batsugun. Oops. Jeez, man. What am I doing? With my hangover, I feel like I should have just been playing RPGs tonight or something. It should have been an RPG day. My once or twice a year where I play an RPG. I am not playing well at all tonight. I'm just not with it. Hey, Dad, what's going on? Welcome back. Extra life? Freddy, this one is also on PlayStation, yeah. But it's also Japanese only. There's a bullet pattern like this in Giga Wing. Yeah, it is. It's gonna be on the Capcom Arcade Stadium. Jim Bean Red Stag, Black Cherry Bourbon. Nice. The sound effects do sound a little compressed here, yeah. S504, yeah. That's not good. Have to bomb. Yeah, note to self, don't fly up past those ground turrets. It doesn't work. This honestly makes me want to play a little bit of Dangun Feveron, which is also by Cave, same era. I've got that on Xbox One. Can you feel it? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Pro Gear? Pro Gear is, it's gonna be on Capcom Arcade Stadium as well. Oh, I pressed the bomb button, but nothing happened. This ship might actually end up being the best for scoring, because it's got such a wide shot. Oh, I thought I could squeeze through that. Andy, I think it's just like a temporary, like a timed exclusive on Switch. I think it's coming out later in the year on other systems. Same with Ghosts and Goblins. That was a good chain. Ah. All right, that's that. Yeah, Jeff, I would love to see something like that too. Definitely. I always figured cave slowdown was a feature, like a gray system. Yeah, so I think in the early days it might have been a physical hardware limitation, but then they probably realized it was a benefit and just started putting slowdown in their games intentionally. I'm actually kind of curious to know if it was unintentional in the early days, or if it was always intentional, just like right from the get-go. So, yeah. So if we do, oh, never mind. You wish you had a Mister. Well, you can get a Mister. They're not cheap, but you can get one. An Uber Disco, how are you doing, sir? Let's see if this takes us back to the title screen. There we go. Okay. So, let's put it in Tate mode just to show you kind of like the screen rotated completely. There we go. And then we'll see. I'm pretty sure the picture is nice and solid when it's rotated all the way. Hey, John. Welcome to the stream. Doing good? I'm alright. Uber Disco? I'm alright. Yeah, it looks like there is an arrange mode for Saturn as well, called Saturn mode.
Okay, the countdown begins. 3, 2, 1.
Oh yeah, that's way more solid. It actually looks really good now. Looks much better. Oh, it looks so nice. Yeah, I wish I could rotate this this monitor, but yeah, unfortunately, I'm not able to. Yeah, so with this version of the game, if you have the capability of doing Tate mode, that's the way to play it. It improves just the visual quality so much. Okay. Let's go ahead and change our games. Dasan, you can buy pre-built misters that are already set up for you. So I would just go that route, man. What shmups did you miss? You missed Gun Frontier, Soukyugurentai, Radiant Silvergun, Batsugun. Yeah. And we got wrecked at pretty much all of them, except Gun Frontier. And that right there was Dodonpachi. Okay. We will attempt some Darius Gaiden. It's a good shmup for newcomers to start off with. I would say Musha on the Genesis. Yeah, Musha is a really good, pretty breezy one. It's not too difficult. It's also got great music and good visuals for the system. Life Force on NES is a good starting shmup. Dragon Spirit on NES is a good beginner shmup. Yeah, I did a Let's Play of this game last year. I got a full run of this. I don't remember my route, though. So we're just going to wing it. Yeah, Blazing Lasers is a good beginner shmup. Yeah. Yeah, no, Andy. Musha is not tough, dude. I don't know what the hell you're smoking right now, but Musha is not a bit tough for a beginner. You literally hold down the fire button and you move left and right. That's it. It's very simple. If Musha is tough to you, Andy, like in the eyes of a beginner, then I don't know. I just don't even know, man. Satiator is expensive. It's like $260-ish or something like that, but you don't have to take out your disk drive, and it's a very well-made device. I mean, I'm sure all the ODEs are well-made, but this one in particular is like, it's really nice. It's been getting constant updates too. I'm like, it's been getting so many updates. I'm like super behind in my firmware on it. So when you play Darius Gaiden, I recommend playing with turbo functionality. There might be a code you can enter to get fast auto fire. I would also recommend just maybe using a turbo controller. Now you can actually mash the fire buttons yourself, but that kind of wears on your hands a little bit, unfortunately. Yeah, I'd say Thunder Force 3 is probably a good one for a beginner. Oh, did you buy one, Dad? You're gonna like it. It's great. I got in on the first batch for Patreon backers. So I've had mine for a little while now, and it's gotten a lot of use. Yeah, this is Darius Gaiden, another extremely difficult shooter, but it's very fun. It's a gorgeous game. Bright colors, lots of great visual effects, good unique soundtrack as well. How much I loved it. I meant to go back and beat that game so I can do a Let's Play on it. Yeah, I enjoyed Legendary Wings. Took the plunge. First time in your life you're going to emulate software for a system you own. I mean, you're not emulating software. It is the actual software. It's just you're accessing them via different means. It's the same zeros and ones. My latest and greatest purchase. I bought a XRGB 3 a few weeks back. And that's actually what we're playing through right now. Man, I seriously don't remember my route. I had this game down to a science earlier, like last year, but now I just completely forgot. Yeah, XRGB 3 is a big one. That was not cheap. I bought the Japanese version of Diablo for PS1. I got that in the mail yesterday, so I played a little bit of on Twitch last night. It was kind of interesting, because everything's in Japanese. Even the voice acting. It's pretty cool. Bedtime for Andy. Andy's gonna have dreams tonight of Musha. It's gonna be a nightmare. He's gonna be playing it. Someone's gonna have him strapped down to a chair, forcing him to play it. And it's gonna be some kind of like hacked, uber, nightmarishly difficult version of the game. Alright, see you, gotcha. He's gonna wake up from the dream, drenched in sweat. Hey, John Evan. I ran into that enemy intentionally. I wanted to get that power up. Yeah, I don't know why you think it's a bit high, Andy. I wanna know your logic behind that. Your thought. I wanna know your thought process, because it doesn't make any sense to me, having played the game a lot. You don't really have complex boss patterns, really at all. Most of the enemies in the game are very straightforward. I do think stage 5 is a tough point, but still not that bad. Oh, Jay, you were here? I didn't even see you out there, man. Well, have a good one. Sleep well. Whoa, shit! Why did I do that? Yeah, so in Darius, the series as a whole, it's very important to get your shields and to keep them. So there's a shield right there. Got it. It's also important to level up your shields. But because I died, I lost pretty much my entire leveling chain on the shields. So you can get a gray shield and you can get a gold shield. They all absorb more hits than the previous color. This is wrecking my hands. I think I have a turbo controller on Saturn I should be using. There's not a lot of bullets, Andy. Like I said, I don't know what you're smoking, dude, but I don't want any of it. Please do not pass this joint. Extra life? I mean, Musha's even got an easy mode. I think it's got an easy mode I've never even played. The normal mode is, like, ridiculously easy for a shooter of that era. Just toss it here. Don't do it, Jeff. He's got COVID. I probably should have joked around about COVID. Really shouldn't. It might have an easy mode. I don't know. I haven't checked in a while. It's got difficulty settings, though. The normal mode is a cakewalk. Well, maybe a cakewalk is a little exaggerated, but I don't know. There's not a lot of hardcore memorization in Musha required. It's got a couple of tough parts. Like the start of the final stage, for instance, can be tough. A little bit. Parts of stage 5 can be challenging. And for the most part, you know, it's not very intense. No, I'm not going to play Layer Section 2. The Saturn version is not very good. I mean, compared to Raystorm and PlayStation, it's not very good. I mean, it's an okay game, but it's got a lot of, like, frame skipping and slowdown and whatever. And it looks kind of fugly. Yeah, that's why I kind of walked back on that Akela. I wouldn't say cakewalk initially, but yeah, anyone should be able to beat that game pretty quickly. Maybe not first try, but yeah, a couple of gameplay sessions with it, and it's... You guys gotta remember that this genre is never really meant to be quote-unquote easy. You are going to struggle with it if you're new to it. You know, there is going to be a learning process, even on the easiest shooters, I feel. And when we say something like Musha is easy, it's easy relative to other games in the genre. Like, you go play Dodonpachi, then you go back to Musha, and it's like, Musha you can probably play with your eyes closed in comparison. But if you're not familiar with the genre, yeah, it'll probably still give you trouble. You know, it's like any other game that's got a difficulty curve. You will have to learn, you know, the various moments in the game. You know, maybe it's better to position yourself here as opposed to there, so you know, avoid taking damage or whatever. It took you 3 months for Ketsui. I still haven't done Ketsui. Although I know you were talking about that, and you were saying, you know, it's not that bad of a grind if you're just playing for survival. But when I play Ketsui, I'm always trying to score, too, which is the tough part. No, not really just the tough part. It adds to the challenge, I think. I really need to jump into Ketsui and see if I can just do it for survival. God, I hate these Taito homing lasers, man. I hate it with a passion. I try to do it without bombing, but it's tough. Oh yeah, Lords of Thunder and Sega CDs is a, especially on the normal difficulty, it's a pretty easy game, yeah. Battle Gorega is way more difficult. Yeah, Freddy, don't even think about game prices like that. It's not healthy. It's not worth the stress that it induces on the viewer. $400? You actually? Oh my God, Christopher. I remember when I paid like $15 for a complete in-box copy in the 90s. Before it was a, you know, cult classic and hidden gem. And then I remember when it went up to $50 and people were like, oh my God, that's expensive. $400? Pfft, no thanks, man. That is crazy. There's a glitch on Arcade Ibarra? Interesting. Ugh. I gotta get like a hard drive mod for my PS2 so I can play games like that. You finished it, Andy? We'll try playing on normal mode. Stop playing on easy mode, Andy. And stop credit feeding. Andy says Moosh is hard, and then goes on to say he's beaten Battle Gorega. I don't believe it, Andy. I don't believe- Ow! I deserve that one. For giving Andy a hard time. Oh, you did once CC it. And you did once CC it. Battle Gorega is a very difficult game. The rank gets pretty insane in that game. But knowing how to score helps so you can get extra lives, and then you can intentionally die to lower the rank. If you don't think Battle Gorega is as hard as people say, then I'm kind of curious what games are as hard to you as people say. I don't know. You have a modded PS3, you dump all your import PS2 games onto it. The only one that won't play is Macross. Oh, do you have one of the backwards compatible PS2s? Battle Gorega is what blood is to Doom. Yeah, start off with Life Force, Freddy. You know, you'll probably die a lot, but just keep going, just keep trying again and again and again. The game is insane. I don't know, I think Battle Gorega is way harder than Undead Line. You got a PS2 with a hard drive. Nice. Hey, Patchouli. Hi, Patchouli. You wanna come on up? Alright, let's do Galactic Attack. Also known as layer section in Japan. Alright, night, Andy. I don't know, Akela. I mean, a lot of those are really challenging games. Yeah. I mean, ultimately, you should play them just because they're fun. Like, even if they're really hard, a lot of times they're still just highly enjoyable. They're just very fun games. And just play what you like, you know? But there are definitely shooters that are easier than others, absolutely. So this is another one of those ports where you can actually hide the HUD, which I actually really like doing in this game. Because as you can see, it kind of obfuscates the tops and bottoms of the screen quite a bit. Now this has a lock-on system, and how it works from what I understand is, you can lock on to however many lasers you have in your inventory. So right now I can do 6 enemies at once, up to 8 maximum. And the last enemy that is locked onto, apparently, affects, like, the score multiplier on it. Or something like that. It's something weird. Yeah, the more enemies you lock onto at one time, you get more points, but the last enemy you lock onto is apparently important in the chain. Oh yeah, 504, this is a great game. This is one of my all-time favorites. It's just a beautiful game to look at. It's got a pretty chill soundtrack. Great gameplay. Feels very good to just play. good pacing, good flow. It's not too horribly challenging. I think this is actually one of the earlier shmups I one credit cleared. Final boss definitely has some moments, but yeah, overall it's not too bad. This is actually a good game I would recommend as like a beginner-ish shmup. And it's just a great game. Again, visually it's very pleasing. And yeah, this was one of those games that was really cheap for a really long time. You know, before a lot of the shmups started going up in price. The US version of this, unfortunately, is, you know, it's gone up in price. But if you really have to have physical, the Japanese version, it's the exact same game. And, it's much more affordable. I think it's like a $30 or $40 game now. The Japanese one. And if you buy it in Japan, you can probably still get it for like 20 or 25, maybe. Come here, Patchouli. Come here, babe. Come on, Patchouli. Come here, Patchouli. You can come on up. You can come on up. My cat's playing games with me right now. Hold on. Hi, Patchouli. Hi, sweetheart. Come on. Come on. Come on. Good girl. There you go. Let's do a patchy break real quick, guys. Let's see. I think that might work. It may not. Let's see. There she is. Haven't had a patchy sighting in a little while, on YouTube anyway. Yeah, some of you guys that have been around a while, you notice that I've changed the template too. Yeah, she actually wasn't in here for the stream. She was out on her bed in the living room. But I had her bed here in the game room, hoping she'd come in, and she finally did. And we'll see if she just kind of chills out with me. Oh, man. Yeah, the PS2 Taito compilations, yeah, are pretty good. I definitely recommend them. Yeah, Life Force with the 30 lives code. I wouldn't recommend the 30 lives code personally. I think it's important to fail and start over. You're more likely to learn from your mistakes. So that would actually be a tip for Freddy. Is I wouldn't use the 30 life code. You do get lots of extra lives in that game though, so same with Contra. A lot of people abuse the 30 life code in Contra, and that's fine, but you get like 10 extra lives over the course of a playthrough in Contra, so, you know, when you keep that in mind, you get a lot more lives than you start with. Battle Garega requires memorization. Yeah, a lot of memorization. Yep. Loaf mode. I don't know why she looks this way. She's funny. It's like she's got this fixation on this wall. She comes in, she stands, and she just looks that way instead of looking this way. Oh, man. Sorry, Patchouli, I was like kind of smacking you in the face. I was looking at chat. The paparazzo. You're a chunky monkey. Oh yeah, you got some chunk. She's very staticky. Hey, Victor, how's it going? He used to lick the wall for whatever reason. I have not, Adrian. We actually played it on the NES Shmup stream a little while ago. It's a tough game. I'm gonna have to learn it. It's going okay. All right, let's get back to playing. If she stays there, I'll just leave the cam there so we can switch back over to her. I'll actually turn the light off on the cam, though, because that's in my face. And actually what I'll do is I'll move the cam over so it doesn't fall. All right, let's see how this looks, just out of curiosity. Oh yeah, that's fine. And then I'll just turn the light on whenever I switch back over to it. She's a cutie. Oh, man. Yeah, I had to be careful with this webcam because I had one previously, and it fell off of a weird position I had it mounted in, and the hinge broke, and it was such a pain to work with after that. So I don't want that to happen again. The way I had it mounted on the CRT was not good. It was definitely going to fall off. I don't want that to happen. These are expensive webcams. It's always difficult to destroy that big enemy, that floating enemy. Yeah, this game is such a nice looking title. Robotica wasn't a bad game. It's on the, you know, kind of average side. It's not amazing, but I actually liked it. I probably would have been disappointed if I paid $50 for it, but when I got it originally, it was $10. Same with this game, and Darius Gaiden, and yeah. The best shmup with the worst soundtrack. Man, that's a tough one. I don't know. get your 4-in-1 cart, yeah. Yeah, those were the days, man. I loved that, you know, end of 90s period where it was pretty common to be able to import Saturn games. I've got a full playthrough of Robotica on my channel, Dad. If you ever get bored one day, go check it out. You know, I think it's kind of fun if, like, you know, you try to blaze right through it. It's got some interesting stuff to it. Oh, I still ran into it. Come on. Awful. FM Towns Marty stuff is expensive. We will do an actual FM Towns Marty stream sometime in the near future. I just need to get some more ISOs loaded onto the Doc Brown. Yeah, Biometal, the US, I don't mind the US soundtrack. I actually like a lot of the music in that game. I just don't think it fits the game very well. The Japanese soundtrack is definitely more appealing. But I still like the music. So I wouldn't personally call that like the worst soundtrack. Because it does have music I actually enjoy. See, the thing is, a lot of shooters with soundtracks I don't care for, they're also, to me, not very good games to begin with. So it's hard to find one where I'd say it's a really good shooter with just awful music. I don't know, like, I don't really care for Philosoma at all on PS1. And the soundtrack just does not help it either. It's not a very interesting soundtrack. Gekio is Shinryu, yeah. It's just the US name for it. Gekio, Shooting King. Right on, Freddy. Starting to think some of the audio cutouts is actually just my sound card. Or the audio dimming, audio fluctuation. Whoa there, that was close. So a strategy on this boss is to just shoot off the legs. I forgot about those spread shots. That was close. I was not expecting that. None of the levels had music? Yeah, yours was definitely busted, Adrian. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, gotta watch out for their big-ass projectiles. You actually got to visit Byright in person? That's crazy. Dude, they had a really awful reputation online. I forgot about those guys. That was close. Shit, man. Come on. I knew that was gonna happen. Oh man, so many bad deaths. Still have one life left though, that's good. Yeah, Einhander is pretty nice, yeah. I'm glad I got my Japanese copy when I did, because prices have gone up on it. PS1's currently one of those systems I have, or I don't have a way of playing backups. So, I actually still have all my shmups for it. I have every shmup that came out of North America on PS1. But I have the Japanese versions for a lot of them because they were a lot cheaper to acquire. And for the most part, they're all basically the same games. It's not really a big difference. For the most part. Yeah, my R types is US. My Raiden project is US. My Philosoma is Japanese. Viewpoint is US. R-Type Delta is Japanese. Einhander is Japanese. Ray Storm, Ray Crisis, Japanese. G Darius is Japanese. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? The stream. This is where the game starts really showing its teeth. Freddy's back. You missed a few levels. Yeah, what I'm going to do with my PlayStation is I'm going to invest in an X Station, which is an optical drive emulator for the PS1. So I'll still be using my real hardware with RGB and just playing the ISOs from that. I don't like using little mini boxes or mini consoles like the PS1 Classic because emulation's not perfect. So I'd rather, I'd rather, pay up for the real hardware route. It's just a better experience. Costs more, but it's especially good for like my streams and stuff. PS1 digital? No, I have no need for it, Tony. There's literally no reason. I mean, I've got my upscalers. I don't need an HDMI mod. Only reason I got my N64 modded is because it could only do S-video at max. So, but PlayStation, I do RGB into the upscaler. So, yeah, no point in me doing that with my upscalers. It's good to see I'm mortal too. Yeah. That's not the first time I've heard that. Yeah. Yeah, I actually don't really like playing PS1 on PS3 as well because I've noticed there's input lag. To me at least, there's noticeable input lag. Which that's a deal breaker with shoot 'em ups for me. Well, guys, look who's still there. she's in chillin' mode. The PS1 Classic was a little janky. It was still fun. It was too high priced for what it was. The game selection was interesting. But yeah, they put like PAL versions of a lot of the games on there, so they run slower than they're supposed to. All right. He's playing Raiden DX. Raiden DX is so hard. I'll never be able to get anywhere in that game. right. This is the Game Paradise, Game Tengoku. I have no idea what they're saying. It looks like that was a Tate or Tate switch. Yeah, I want to get this on Steam. I haven't played this in a while, so... Oh! I did not see that. Yeah, pretty wild game. Oh! Jesus, man. Gets pretty challenging, too. Yeah, it's all about collecting those eggplants, and there's a way to make them grow bigger. I forgot how to do that. Holy crap! Alright, let's start over. Yeah, it's a little expensive on Steam. I think it's like 30 bucks or something, which is one reason why I haven't picked it up. And I think it did go on sale for like 15 over the holidays, but I didn't grab it. I wasn't buying stuff on Steam over the holidays because there's my mom's birthday, my dad's birthday, and then Christmas. All at pretty much the same time, so I was not buying much at the time. Here, for office. Alright, I'm not looking at chat now. I need to focus on this game. I keep making really bad mistakes. It oinks every time you shoot. That's hilarious. Seems relatively powerful, actually. Yeah, that's right. You have to pick them up quickly. I want to play that pinball machine. So you do have to blow them up. Okay. Hey, punk, are you tough enough? That's the Super Nintendo box art. Yeah, this game features a bunch of Jalico properties. Oh, why did I do that? Oops! I ran right into the boss. Holy crap. Yeah, I don't remember these patterns at all. I played this for the La Callis Cup, which is a shmups tournament. I played this, it was like a year and a half ago I did that. Oh yeah, that's right, it's got charge shots. I forgot about that. I should be trying to use those more. Nah, I remember this level, yeah. It's a fun game though, it's pretty cool. Oh, I was trying to squeeze in. Oops, meant to shoot that. Ow. This is why I say this is like the best era of shooting games. There's just so much variety. These games get really colorful and they're well animated. They still hold up very well. Ah, I am terrible. Hey, Cafe Man. This is a Game Tengoku. Game Paradise. Ow. I keep making the same mistakes, man. Layer Section 2, it's okay. It's you're much better off getting the PlayStation version. That was a nice insta-beam. Oh, it's got 2 loops. Interesting. Yeah, I don't recommend Layer Section 2 on Saturn if you have access to the PlayStation 1. It doesn't look as good, it doesn't run as well, it's got a lot of slowdown. It doesn't have any like true transparency effects. It's all like mesh dithering. It looks kind of ugly. It's got an extra ship, but it's not really worth it for that, if you ask me. Maybe try it out if you're a huge mega fan of the series, but if you want just a better game, you want to just play the PlayStation version first. Let's try her. I'm gonna try one more time. I love those pinball flippers. Or that little cat girl from the second level is actually on the table. I just noticed that. Yeah, I have played Fantastic Pinball. I don't really like it that much. I find that it's extremely drainy. Hard to enjoy it. But yeah, I've owned that one on and off over the years too. Both the PS1 and Saturn versions. Oh, come on! Yeah, when it comes to digital pinball games, I'm definitely more of a fan of, like, the more realistic style tables with more traditional physics. Like, True Pinball on PS1 is a really solid one. I like that a lot. The Pro Pinball games, stuff like that. Omega Boost? Yeah, I played Omega Boost a long time ago, and that's one I would definitely like to go back to again. Maybe try to actually finish it. Necronomicon, yep, that's one of my favorites. That and Last Gladiators. Whoa, there. Ah! And I was hoping to do better in this run, but me or not. Uh-oh. Oh, you're talking like the... Yeah, I know what you're talking about. You basically just beat all 3 tables and then you beat the game. You get an ending sequence. Yeah, it can be tough to do it all in one go. Oh, nice, Jeff. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's a good collection. Yeah, I have that on Xbox and on Switch. She timed out. Oh man, it's almost 1 a.m. Trying to figure out how long I'm gonna have this stream going for tonight. Oh man. Aww. Alright, that's enough. We'll play something else. Yeah, it's a cool game. I'd like to put more time into it. Aww. I was gonna pet her, but I don't want to touch her if she's sleeping. Behind the Mask on Super Nintendo, I find to be a lot more difficult because, like, you don't have as many good scoring opportunities, you know? You know, with Necronomicon and Last Gladiators, it's basically about just, you know, going through all your modes, and there are usually quick ways to do that. Yeah, and of course the physics aren't quite as good on Behind the Mask. Alright. Let's see. Gotta play one of my favorites. Always have to play this game when I do shmups. And this is Strikers 1945-2. I remember when I was first getting into pinball about 10 years ago, I was playing Behind the Mask a lot, and man, the pirate table I just really struggled with. I really struggled with it hard. What a mistake! Right on, Major Havoc. Yeah, I haven't really found SNL to be all that interesting. This one does have Tate mode, though, which is nice. I watch skits here and there on YouTube, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't really get it. Yep, yeah, the last stages are always nuts. Alright. Yeah, this is actually one of my favorites from this era. I really enjoy this game. You can try to pick up these gold blocks. If you pick them up on the right frame, you'll get more points. And you can actually charge up. Just like that. It's really tough getting the kind of like frame perfect timing on these. Yeah, so sometimes I just don't even bother. Fortunately, it's very easy to build up your first level charge. So what I usually do when I play this game is I'm constantly using my level 1 charge. And what's interesting is the game only has complete auto fire when you don't have a charge at all. So what I do is I'll do a charge, and then I'll just hold down the fire button to just constantly attack. Alright, see ya, office. I will definitely have fun shooting. Really unique bombs in this series, too. Still have 50 people watching at 1 a.m. It's nice. I like that. I wasn't sure if I was going to stream today. But I was like, well, let's just do it. Had the idea to do some Saturn SHMUPS. I hadn't actually done that before on my YouTube channel. It's like one of the best systems for SHMUPS, and I hadn't done that. Yeah, this game was actually my introduction to Psycho shooters, or Psycho games in general. So yeah, I really loved this one back in the day on Saturn. It was one of the earlier games I imported. Then I eventually got Gunbird 2 on Dreamcast, and the first Strikers on T45 after that, and, yeah. Been a fan ever since. The Psycho games are usually very difficult, though. They are not walks in the park at all. Lots of fast bullets, too. They like their fast bullets. No way I was gonna miss a Saturn stream. Let alone a shmup stream. Hell yeah. Love seeing the shmups fans out there. Whoa, that was close. Nice. Whoa, that was so close. Yeah, so your stage order is random for the first few stages. Very common of, you know, with Psycho games. So, the order that the stages play out in determines the difficulty of your bosses and stuff like that. So you might have a boss you'd prefer to have on stage 1 as opposed to stage 4. Yeah, we're supposed to get snow tonight. It's supposed to snow for the next couple of days. Which is kind of interesting. It hasn't really... We haven't gotten a lot of snow in recent years. I had to bomb. Put myself into a corner. That was bad. Alright, so there's some big turrets here that you want to just really take out right away. Otherwise, they can be a major hassle. Looks like I got an extra life, thankfully. Oh, that was close. Oh, man. Alright, so for this part, you can kind of sit, like, right in the middle of the screen. I hope I've got the positioning right. Yep. Got it. Whew. No bombs, though, unfortunately. Ugh. That's a tough pattern. Got it. Who wouldn't go to a Saturn SHMUPS stream? Heretics. Heretics. I need to play Heretic again soon, by the way. This boss has a bunch of different potential patterns. Or forms, I should say. It's one of the randomized elements in the game. Oh crap, not good. Oh, I tried using a bomb that I didn't have. Oh, his gun went through my bombs. Okay, so at this point on, I'm not going to continue because from the halfway point and on, when you continue, you go back to the very beginning of the level. So there's another reason why Psycho shooters are usually pretty tough. It's because they really force you to get good. Otherwise, you're never going to see the end of the game. You can't credit feed them. Diagonal tanks, we made it! Nice, Jeff, nice. I'll let the intro play out, actually. I do enjoy it. A little dark. The easiest Psycho shooter? None. They don't exist. I have no idea, honestly. I don't know, I'd probably say like Gunbird or Gunbird 2. Maybe not Gunbird 2. I feel like I got close to 1cc-ing Gunbird 1. Yeah, unfortunately, I bought Gunbird for PS1. Even the Japanese version still has that one camera type, and it's so aggravating. Felt like I threw away my money. Strikers 2 is definitely pretty doable, though. It's got an insanely difficult loop, too, but as far as the base game, first loop, it's not... I mean... I don't know. It is hard, but... I don't know, as you saw, I just made it to the second to last boss on 1 credit, so... Oh, man. Yeah, love the animation in this game, too. It's such a good game. Got a whole mess of cables over there I need to sort through, organized. I've got another mess of cables in the other room, or not in the other room, the other side of the room. But I also need to sort through and organize. Yeah, speaking of which, we will try Gunbird. Julie is still passed out. Oh, I've already done I've done too much painkiller action on this channel, Freddy. I've got multiple streams of the original game and then Hell and Damnation. I'm gonna... Maybe this is Tate. Yeah, I had a feeling. Alright, let's reset. I bet this is like the PS1 version where you've just got that one, the one view setting. This is probably gonna scroll up and down. Yep, it does. Ugh, I hate it, man. I hate it. It's such a shame, too, because, like, Gunbird 1 seems like a really awesome game. At least it's got Tate mode in this one, though. I don't think the PlayStation version has Tate mode. Yeah, Painkiller was amazing when it first came out. It very quickly turned into one of my all-time favorites. That's a game I play multiple times every year. Oops. Yeah, we even got the PS1 version of Gunbird in North America with an awful cover and name change called Mobile Light Force. The game's the same, though. Yep, Mobile Light Force. Gunbird 2 is a Dreamcast... Actually, it's not even Dreamcast exclusive, Dad. Gunbird 2 also got ported to PS2 in Japan. There were a couple of Psycho collections in Japan. But yeah, Gunbird 1 came to PS1 and Saturn. It's a nice looking game. Definitely has more of an early 90s kind of soundtrack, though. Early 90s CD soundtrack. People that have played a lot of PC Engine CD or Sega CD will know what I'm talking about. I think it's got a, yeah, it's got a charge shot. It seems like it takes a while to charge it up, though. Gunbird 2 has a meter like in Strikers 1945 too. Yeah, it takes so long to charge up, but it does seem like it's pretty powerful. Doesn't seem like there's really much to the coin mechanic, though. Oh! There goes 5 bombs. Yeah, I love Gunbird 2. It's a great game. It's a great looking game, plays great. It's got, you know, it's the same formula, just with a little more subtlety to it, to its, you know, its gameplay. Since you've got the charge meter, and then you got the melee as well. And then you can also combo your coins. So, you know, if you pick up the coins frame perfect, like in Strikers 1945 too, it adds like a combo meter to it, and yeah, there's just more to it. It's nice. Very challenging game, though. Oh, I thought I was gonna squeeze past that. Damn, man. Alright, we'll go ahead and continue. Oh, it looks like it's gonna throw me back in the beginning. So I don't feel bad continuing when it's set up like this, where it kicks you back to the beginning. It's like, I actually have to get better and actually play. It's not like I can just credit feed my way through. I'd rather get a 1 credit clear or something like that, but in a lot of games, when I get a game over, I'll just start the whole game over. But in a Saikyo game, halfway on, I'll just keep trying to play the level, because, you know, I do get sent all the way back. Oh, I missed completely. Yeah, Jeff, you know, I need to pick up those games on Steam. The thing is, I already have a few of them on Switch, and I think that's why I haven't bought them yet. Yeah, the more I play Gunbird 1, the more I like it. This is a game I didn't really think much about back in the day. But it's a good, solid game. Notice I'm not going for those power-ups. I'm waiting for them to come to me, or just go off the screen. There we go. Yeah, no, Steam's got a ton of shmups, yeah. It's grown into, like, kind of like the premier modern shmup platform, to be honest. I just wish some of that M2 stuff got, brought over to it. It's raining bullets! The new Ghouls and Ghosts is $40, is it? I thought it was gonna be cheaper than that. Oh! Why did I not dodge that? I was trying. I think I got an extra life. Yeah, I'd like to get the Celeste collection. Snow blowing time! Yeah, those power-ups are good points. I need to put time into Motorstorm. I bought it such a long time ago, and I haven't really played it at all. It always looked like a really awesome game. Kind of arcade style. Ooh. This dragon's like my cat when she hasn't been fed. Doc loves Motorstorm. Thank God Andy's not here. He would have taken that whole stiff and rigid comment and ran with it. He would have taken it a totally different way. And now I know Andy's gonna comment in the comment section later. I missed. I think Don is never coming back. I haven't seen him since I popped my top a few weeks back. Sorry. Yeah. Something tells me we won't be seeing Don again. I should make an emote. It's all Don's fault. Problem is, I don't have like that much space to work with the emoji, unfortunately. Oh, we're gonna try that again. I think that's the last boss. I could definitely see myself 1cc in this game. I'm gonna have to put some time into it and see if I can actually do it. But I'll play it on MAME. I'll play the arcade version. Buff Gizmo, yeah. He looks a lot like Gizmo. How am I pulling back the screen like that? It's just a part of the game. It's just normal. Ah! Why did I do that? Almost sounds like Gremlins music too. Yeah, the endings in the Gunbird games are all pretty wacky. So I think this is loop 2. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try to 1cc the arcade game. I'll fire it up on MAME sometime soon. Oh, that bomb just went right off the screen. Yeah, and on Psycho's second loop, you typically don't get continues. Ow! Oh, you can continue. Look at that. You can actually practice the second loop. That's cool. I mean, I'm not gonna play it, but that's very cool. I don't think there are suicide bullets right here. On this one. Yeah, I'm not seeing any. But yeah, that is a common thing, for sure. Here she is. She hasn't budged. She's just out like a light. I mean, it depends on the port, Dad. I don't know. I don't usually know too many details like that. That's something I'd have to research, you know. All right, later, Adrian. Take care. Yeah, no problem. All right. Hey, Jeff, man, thank you very much for that. I really appreciate it, dude. Much appreciate the stream, man. I appreciate you guys watching and hanging out with me. Let's try. Oh man, there's so many games here, man. I'm going through my list, and it's just like, oh, I forgot about that game. Oh, I forgot about that game, and I forgot about that game. So many games to do. But yeah, thanks a ton, Jeff. So this is another Sega STV arcade game. It's an interesting one. Very interesting one. Thank you, Leonard. I think you can also use the shoulder keys to rotate your turret. Yeah, let me know what you think, Freddy. And you're gonna die in the game, but get a game over, start fresh, try it again. And just keep practicing, keep trying. And I want to know what you think when I see you next time. Alright, later, JS. Take care. Oh, you can't actually use the shoulder keys. I think you might be able to change the controls to use them. Yeah, this is a really tough game, if I remember correctly. Lots of unique weapons, too. This game actually has a slight Raiden Fighters look to it. Forgot how to use my bombs. Yeah, you're supposed to press A and C together. Oh, I didn't see that. Ooh, I didn't see that either. Yeah, definitely a shooter where I'm gonna have to play it again and again and again to get better at it. Dad, yeah, no, the, Saturn has a lot of games. You know, we got a couple hundred in North America alone. And then there's way more in Japan. So yeah, while it's got a ton of shmups, it doesn't feel like it overwhelms the library. But it also helps that the overall quality of its shmups on average they're pretty high, you know, it's pretty high. Whereas the PC Engine has a lot of just like really mediocre games, or sorry, mediocre shmups. Like, it's got a lot, but a lot of them also aren't really very good. There are very few like complete duds on the Saturn. It's just a small handful of shmups that I would say are legitimately just not that interesting or bad, quote unquote bad. It's another reason why, you know, both Saturn and PS1, their shmup libraries are some of the best ever, in my opinion, because the good to bad ratio is very good. They both have tons of high quality shooters. Layer Section 2 is the worst. No, not even close. There's, I think, Planet Joker is one. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. I know there's a, like, Terra Cresta 3D or something like that. Also not particularly great. I think what helps a lot of these shmups, though, is that they're arcade ports. You know? So their arcade ports of already good games. Yeah, some of these bullets are really small, though. Yeah, this is another one I've always wanted to put more time into. I owned it back in the day, but I never got more than a few stages in. I found it to be pretty difficult back then, but I'm definitely much better at the genre now than I was, you know, 20 years ago. It's actually literally been 20 years since I first played this game. I bought this game just a few months after I graduated high school. I think it was like October 2001-ish. Yeah, I do kind of like that you get extra points for breaking off the different parts. It kind of incentivizes you to try to destroy everything. Man, the animation is so good, too. It's a very Toa Plan style bomb. First time you ever played Zelda 1 is a very fond time for you. Nice. Your aunt would help you get through it. That's awesome. That's awesome. Trying to remember what half these weapons do. I think the green one is like this weird spinning object. Oh! I ran right into that. We'll go ahead and continue once. Ah! Oops. Alright, one more continue. Yeah, I think I'd rather have homing. Yeah, I'm not usually a big fan of, like, focused lasers like this in games. I generally prefer, like, spread shots, things like that. 'Cause you have more flexibility with the spread. Oh, I still got hit by that. Okay. Ow. Alright, so I think it's the green one. Let me try to get that. Yeah, check this out. Like I said, some really unique weapons in this game. I love that scaling, too. She knew all the secrets and everything. Nice. Remember one of my friends growing up, his mom was a big gamer. It was really cool to see that. I've always wondered if she still plays games to this day. I remember borrowing the MS-DOS Alone in the Dark from her. I think she said it was a really hard game, and then she was surprised when I came back like a week later and had beaten the game. Told her I had beaten the game. Yeah, it's kind of a hard weapon to use, though. Yeah, this is another one I'm gonna have to put more time into. I dig it. I'll go with the missiles. I also like being able to shoot in all directions. It's pretty cool. Oh! That just came out of nowhere. So purple is like super short range. Oh, it's got a long range projectile too. But you're better off getting up close to it. Or close to enemies because it's also got a short range attack. It's so weird, the reverse scrolling too. That really throws me off. That's cool. Yeah, I enjoy the music too, Jeff. Ooh, look at that. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. Yeah, it looks like level 10 is the maximum. Yeah, Doc, I think this one's gone up in price quite a bit. It's probably a $100 game again. Or not again, but, you know. It's probably a $100 game, I'm guessing. I don't know, I'm kind of curious. I should probably look it up just to see. It used to be a really cheap game. It was one of those that kind of flew under the radars, the radar for a lot of people. This boss looks like it could come straight out of Gun Frontier. Oh, that's tough. That's a cool pattern. Firepower 2000, yeah, I love that game. Oh, the Satiator pays for itself instantly when you play, the Hyper Duel. Yeah, these are like mini bosses, and you get time bonuses, it looks like. Heading out, Freddy? Take care, man. Alright, hold on. Before Freddy leaves. Look who's up. Hey, you. What's going on? Say bye to Freddy. Good girl. Aw. You got a squinty eye. One of her eyes is shut. She does that sometimes when there's bright light. Alright, right back to the game. Hey, hey, Ghost, how's it going? Oh! I'm gonna keep continuing. I've never actually been this far in the game. Oops. It's tough. Yeah, these reverse bosses are pretty cool. Oh. Whoa there. Oof. So what is this game? It's called Guardian Force. Think Guardian Heroes, but instead of heroes, it's Force. Guardian Force. Oops. Ran right into its bullets. Yeah, so this was a Sega STV arcade game as well, so you should be able to emulate this in MAME. For those of you guys without a Saturn. Whoa. It's Mini Boss Central. This mesh dither pattern makes it look like a Sega Genesis game. Gives it Genesis vibes. Oh, okay. It actually reminds me of part of Musha. Man, that's so cool. The animation's really good in this game. It's $200 now? Wow, it's gone up in price a lot. It's actually kind of interesting, because you don't really hear people talk about this one. It's a very cool game. I've dealt with plenty of Taito lasers in my life. This is nothing. Yeah, not a fan of the fire rate on these missiles, but at least they're powerful. Ow. Nice, Jeff. Yeah, you'll be glad you did, man. You'll be glad you did. I like this blue. Whoa. Ah! Did it again. Yeah, they're just a standard fire spread shot. It's my favorite in the game. Yeah, you can emulate this perfectly fine. And then, again, you can get optical drive emulators for Saturn, or get a pseudo Saturn, or a mod chip, and just use CDRs. That works too. Yeah, thankfully, you know, despite the high prices on Saturn, like, there are plenty of ways to get around that if you just want to play. I knew that was going to happen. Oh, why did I do that? I think I've continued like 7 times already. It's okay. I'm interested to just to see the rest of the game. We only have 1 continue left though. Yeah, because this is my first time seeing this far into the game. I think the farthest I made it back in the day was like stage 5, maybe. I didn't have the dedication with a lot of shooters back then. Like, I would only play a few levels, then I would, you know, not try to get better at it. Yeah, ETA Prime's videos are really good if you're looking for emulation stuff. Oh. A hidden gem? I mean, I guess you could say it is. Yeah, like I said, not many people talk about it, and it is a pretty good game. Y'all aware of any good GameCube emulators? Yeah, you just use Dolphin. And play your GameCube games through that. This is a pretty long game, though, man. I can't believe we're still going. I keep thinking to myself, like, is this the final level? Or is this the final level? For some reason, I keep thinking I can destroy some of these projectiles. And so I don't dodge, I just try to shoot them. Alright, well, this is our last chance. Ah! I had a feeling they were gonna be lasers. I saw them charge up and I was like, uh-oh. Too late to get out of the way, though. Yeah, I was thinking about what it would take to 1cc this game. It seems pretty doable, but some of those bosses can get pretty shisty. Ow. That's it. Hey, Aaron, how's it going? Gonna lay down. Right on, man. Yeah, yet another one I need to put more time into. Well, guys, I hate to do it, but I think I'm gonna get out of here. It's almost 3 a.m. my time, and I do need to get at least a few hours of sleep before I go to work in the morning. So, yeah, I think that's gonna do it for me. Plus, it also saves, you know, other games for other Saturn SHMUPS streams, which we'll definitely do a follow-up on sometime. But yeah, some of these games I'm gonna try to put more time into. Like, I really feel like I could 1cc Gunbird pretty easily. And, I do want to see to the end of Guardian Force, and I want to see if I can get better at the game. In the hunt next time, yeah. We'll have to do another PS1 shmup stream, too, but I guess one of the only issues with that is that I haven't really gotten many new shmups on PS1, because a lot of them in Japan are just really obscure and expensive, so... but hopefully I can get myself a PlayStation optical drive emulator sometime. I don't know, money's gonna be kind of tight in terms of, like, hardware and stuff. But, I don't know. I've got to move that high up on my priority list, though, because I love PS1. And there are a lot of, like, really expensive shmups in Japan that I really want to play. Oh, yeah, we'll see. But, yeah, no, thanks for hanging out, guys. Really appreciate it. I really do. It was a fun stream. Got to play a lot of games that, yeah, I've wanted to play for a while. So, maybe later this week, I'll just leave the Saturn hooked up and just play some more of these on Twitch. maybe try another run at Guardian Force and whatnot. But I need to start practicing for my next Let's Play. I need to go back to Ninja Crusaders. So that's going to be a priority this week as well. Pachuli's been hanging out here for the last couple hours. I already got it, Dad. Did you not get my message? So, I'm not emulating them. I use real hardware. I use real hardware for everything I do here. Real hardware. Yep. What's this thing on my bed? Oh, man. So, alrighty, guys. Well, I'm gonna get out of here. Huge shout-outs to Zaffo256, Jeff Metal 42, and Mark Havener for doing super chats tonight. I really appreciate it, guys. And shout-outs to Trevor Student for joining up as a channel member. Also, remember, I've got merch! Yeah! We talked about it at the beginning of the stream, but I got some funky t-shirts and stuff like that, and face masks and whatever. So, anyone that's interested in supporting the channel but wants something wearable, I've got all sorts of goodies here. The Gameplay and Talk t-shirt. And I've also got a Patchy shirt. Let's see if I can find it. There we go. Let's play Super Patchy Bros. So, yeah, we just enabled that over the last couple days, so those are available now. That merch shelf is underneath all my videos, and in case anyone wants to, you know, pick anything up. But, yeah, I should probably make an announcement video, but I've been really lazy about doing actual videos lately, so... Because they're work. It's work. And I'm lazy. So... But, yeah. So yeah, had to show you guys that. But yeah, you guys have yourselves a fantastic day or night wherever you are. If you guys are in the Northeast of North America, stay safe with all that snow that's going to be happening. Apparently tonight and tomorrow and the next day. So yeah, be careful out there. Stay inside, stay warm. Gil, you like the Castlevania videos? Hell yeah. Yeah, good night, everybody. Thanks again for hanging out. I'll try to have the archive up either sometime tomorrow or Monday, and I'll try to have it time-coded for each game for anyone just catching up. And yeah, so stay tuned for that. And I will be trying to work on my next Let's Play this week. I really need to get that done because it's been a month now since my last one, and just really disappointed in myself not being able to crank out another one. I just haven't been motivated to learn a new game, but I'm also not trying to rely on old games that I've already played 1,000 times before. So, but yeah, I'll definitely try to focus on that this week. So for those of you guys that are patrons and channel members, you know, hopefully you'll have some new early access content later this week. But we'll see. I don't know. I'll definitely at least start working on it. Hey, K-Town, what's going on? Good to see you. Yeah, have a good night, guys. And I'll catch you on the next one, whenever that is. So, take it easy, guys.